Right, hello, hello. Damn, out of tea. Yes, continue. Right, so last time we were about to kill a psychotic nurse. But we didn't. We're gonna still explore around first before we decide to destroy this woman. Well, she's no longer a woman, she's a bit of a loon. I hate that. This load screen gets me every time. It just pauses there. Kinda tricks me into thinking, maybe it's frozen. Always pulls a fast one on me, that load screen. Just stops right there. Music and all. Tries to dupe me. Alright, let's try and remember what we were doing. Yeah, these are cured, essentially. Except for him. I don't know how to cure his brain problems. Neuralgia. So these people's... But we've almost pulled it out of the district out of critical. As you can see here, we managed to get the district down to critical, which is bad. Means a lot of these people don't like me. But we've been slowly healing them up and bringing them back up to serious.
You again? What do you want this time?
I think we can heckle them.
Why do you keep on working for the gang, Joe? You know it doesn't suit you.
It's true, I hate this job. And I know I made some bad choices, but I'm a wet boot boy now. People won't forget it.
You could leave tomorrow. Start another life in another town.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. We are poor. My son's weak, and there's no way he'll endure another disappointment.
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else, whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
I can't tell. Am I really tall or is he really small?
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Right. So we've no more personal questions with him.
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I saw her wandering the streets. Yesterday, I think. She didn't recognize me. People say she's lost it. It's a sad story.
She has lost it indeed.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
She's turned into a mental, wailing, batty one. What's your gig?
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you?
Alright, we've no Nothing personal.
Do you have any news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
It appears those who dare to get elf care from that bitch are never seen again. Something fishy going on there, for sure.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
You was mugged, huh? Oh, we got some
How is business around here?
stuff to
Business?
investigate.
I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
Oh. Right, let's find out
Goodbye
about
for
yous
now.
our squabbles. This is the stuff I've neglected in this game so far. Is finding out what the hell is going on between all these people. You kind of have to investigate all their problems. There's Colossal Joe now,
You again?
urinating in public.
What do you want this time?
I'm over here, Joe. You're not seeing straight.
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
Most people don't become thugs when unemployed. This is a choice you made.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons. And that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy.
Oh,
Oh,
we've
do you
ratted
really
him
think
out.
he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Well,
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
so they used to be best friends.
I know it's hard to believe, but this district has always been
This
rich.
guy does strike
Now
me as
let
a bit
your
of a
guard
wormy
down,
kind.
sir. Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I've known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
Alright.
It's never easy to find a new path in life, especially after the loss of a loved one. But crime is certainly not the best option.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against a wet boot boy.
Wet Boot Boy. I can't take that name seriously. Wet Boot Boy.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
You're late. Where's my money?
No. He's literally going around.
Hey, one way or another.
Look at this. Harassment.
You're late. Where's my money?
We might have to eat him.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Right, who else we got in this town? So we have almost all Joe Peterson's stuff. Clayton Darby. No hints for him. This one's recovering. Alright, let's see this event. That's not the event we want just yet. There should be... Oh, there's actually Southwark. Oh. Take me to hospital, succeeded. Sad saint of the East End.
When science failed you, this is
I cannot enter.
Who cannot enter.
How are you, boy?
Sort this
I'm not
dude
your
out.
boy, alright? Now piss off.
Alright. Alright.
Have you
Calm
heard
down.
anything about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Never heard of her.
It was very abrupt.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything, it ain't me.
You picked an easy target, didn't you?
Medication and drugs are a rare commodity in East London. So you picked an easy target, didn't you?
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
What happened?
Hey,
Medication.
sod off.
It's true.
I said...
Don't get any personal questions from him, no? Okay.
Goodbye, young man.
So, that guy's neuralgia, that little upstart stole his medicine, it seems. So we might actually be able to cure this loon.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar. A coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Yes. Sounds like shell shock. I've seen a few cases like yours. This is nothing you should be ashamed of, Benjamin. And it's perfectly natural in your situation.
I'm not ashamed. I just need my pills. Peace and quiet, that's all.
Alright. I'm starting to understand him now. Shooting at him.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roast.
It's his own son! Which is even worse.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Ben the Tramp.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of
Ben
my
the
wife.
Tramp.
Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
Right.
Have you any news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Not recently.
Right, so...
A gun,
all his...
alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Alright, we'll go and bug this kid again. I might even kill this kid now.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
How come...
What happened? Did you really...
Hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
Medication and drugs are...
Sod off, mister.
It's true. I'm not
I
familiar...
said sod off.
Right. So we don't get
Have
much
you
more
heard
choice.
anything?
Never...
Thought we unlocked hints for
Goodbye,
him.
young man.
It's a bit stupid. So we got this guy's 2 hints. We got 1 hint for this guy. And that's as far as I can go, really. I have to go see Harry Peterson, Joe's son. Because you need... No! I don't think so. Not at all! Where am I now? I don't think I've discovered everybody necessarily either.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Maybe. What are you doing here after sunset? Jeez.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
It is tragic, for sure.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Right.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
Right. It's a disgrace.
It's a disgrace. People are left to die alone.
Damn disgrace.
No one is properly informed of the risks.
These are bad times indeed. So much for the glorious British Empire.
Aye, indeed. So much for the glory of the Empire. What'll they be drinking next? Tea?
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
It's not a
I'm
simple
convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really?
No.
To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
You were driven mad, I tell you. Driven mad. Oh, you still not got
Have you any news
personal
of
questions?
Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
It appears the dispensary is now a major source of contagion in Whitechapel. Someone should do something about it, but no one cares.
Indeed. I think I'll have to go there and sort
Goodbye,
that issue
Mr.
out.
Darby. Farewell.
Do some slaying. So yeah. So he's aware that there's a nutcase in there. But we're gonna have to deal with. Still want to figure out how to cure him. His only social circle is his son, who is a little pest. That's weird. So there's no way to actually get further with the two of them so far, I don't think. Hey there, I'm out to get some food. Back soon. Hey Rich. Yeah, I kind of said I wasn't gonna stream this again today, but you know what, I couldn't help myself. So I'm glad at least you got the notification. I was kind of worried you wouldn't, and I know you've been enjoying these, so it's good to see you got the notification at least, and you'll be able to enjoy this further and not miss anything. You haven't missed much so far from what I've started, but we've gotten a bit of progress out of people. I'm gonna go talk to Harry Peterson though.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure.
Alright, Harry.
Sure. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Barrett Lewis.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Yeah, you know, just casually bullying him.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Well, that's pretty deep. How do you feel? Well, I think he just kind of gave us a good hint.
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like... well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
An idiot who makes idiot things.
Have you any recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Nobody dares to enter the dispensary now. Rumours say the nurse has gone mad.
Oh, hey. Who you gonna call? Jonathan the Vampire. Yeah, there's nothing more to ask him now.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
So, yeah, I can already tell I could eat that kid. Because he isn't happy, in fairness. I could end it for him. But then we'll see, we'll end up like in an altercation with Colossal Joe. The ultimate showdown, huh? So we'll have to see. I have to pose this question to others in the chat.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Do we end this kid's life and get a showdown with Colossal Joe?
You again? What do you want this time?
Right, I can't
Goodbye,
really
Mr. Peterson.
say much more to him.
You again?
No.
What do you want this time?
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
A boy might cheer up a little after getting some meds. He already got meds.
Fancy
already
buying something, sir?
Gave him
You
meds.
never
There's nothing
lose
wrong
your
with him.
focus, do you?
He's just mopey.
What do you know of Harry Peterson? The boy seems so fragile. Not like his father at all.
Harry's a good boy, but he spends most of his time complaining. He's had it tough, all right, but he needs to grow a pair.
What troubles him exactly?
Well, despite being his father's son, almost everything, I think. He never wanted to come to Whitechapel in the first place. Hates this place more than most of us.
Okay. Sad boy, sad boy. I mean, yeah, I mean, look, he's healthy. Like, he's not worth much experience either, that's the only thing.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Goodbye for now, Lewis.
I know it's hard to believe, but this district has always been wretched.
He actually is just really short. It's kind of funny.
You again? What do you want this time?
Back of your head is ridiculous.
Goodbye,
Oh.
Mr. Peterson.
I feel like I'm almost pushing these three as far as I can get for now. The dad seems to cause more issues. Yeah, he does.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a
I do wonder though.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure,
I could take out the dad.
sure. But even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered.
Don't know if he'd be better off.
What could be
if
worse?
His dad disappeared or not. We'll see. It's a pretty dark question, that, isn't it? Would he be better off if I made his dad disappear? pretty grim. I think you need to talk to someone. Yeah, but you see, it's the social
Goodbye, young
circles.
man. Take care of yourself.
Maybe an event will come up where I get to investigate them, but I think it's tied in with their social circles. I think you can see these three are a social circle, and nobody else is really in it. So I don't know.
Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
I mean, I don't want it to be too much of a talk simulator either. I don't want to just go around talking to absolutely everybody for absolutely every scrap of information either. But we'll see.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region
Who
itself is
intrigues
something
you?
to see, but I would say Camellia the Mute Florist.
Yeah, you've told me that before.
Have you any news on Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
It seems her dispensary isn't so busy nowadays. Good thing for the Swanborough cordial.
I'm not sure I like this one. She strikes me as a fraud medicinal
I'd like to see
person.
what kind of medicine.
Swarm cordial with a list of ingredients printed in Latin. This item can be recycled into components. Yeah, she seems to be a bit fraudulent. This one. So I may yet decide to take her out.
You'll understand. You've wasted your life away.
I wonder, can I talk more to this dude?
Good evening, Mr. Petrescu.
Surely you have someone else to...
What do you plan to do now that Nurse Crane is gone?
I'm not sure. Strange men came to see me after Dorothea's death, with strange weapons and very odd stories.
What kind of stories?
What kind of stories?
Stories all Romanian children know. It was as if I was home again. Vampires, Mr. Doctor. Vampires.
You don't say.
You believe them? Aren't you too old to hold a weapon or listen to scary stories?
Yes, I am old and alone and will die soon, but if these stories are true, maybe I have found myself another cause.
Ah. Well. Perhaps. He seems he would be against vampires. Maybe I could take him out. He kind of has no purpose right now. And I've covered everything about him, I think. I have. I think it's worth noting that he actually may be ripe for the picking this one. Especially for 2000 XP. He's looking tasty. And he seems like he's only going to try and kill me.
Did you refuse to publish Richard Nethercott's previous works, Darius?
Yes, his manuscript is as pompous as he is starched. Now there's a man who loves the sound of his own voice.
You could have told him so.
As a great writer recently said, politeness is the most acceptable hypocrisy.
Never be polite, huh?
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Prochaska?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Really? She's mute.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in...
Why was that highlighted as if he had more to say?
I heard what happened
Well, he
to
didn't.
Nurse Crane. How do you feel, Mr. Prochaska?
Everything was going well until you arrived. Dorothea helped people and will be sorely missed.
I regret it too. I wish she'd continued working at the Pembroke Hospital. She was a good nurse.
So you put an end to the operation. Did you put an end to Dorothea as well?
You seem to have a lot on your chest, sir. What's wrong?
I heard you are a famous surgeon. Tell me, what did you do to Dorothea? She was so bright, so clever. Then you made her an empty shell.
I didn't use drugs or medical trickery, Mr. Petrescu. All I did was talk to Nurse Crane. I promise you.
But what happened to her then? After you left, she did not even recognize me. Then she got careless and sick, and I had to flee.
Right, so that's what happened.
Tell me everything you...
I do not...
So I shouldn't have wiped her mind, I think. Maybe there was a better way of dealing with her other than wiping her mind. Because I think that's what I obviously did. I obviously screwed her mind too hard. So, that is actually my doing. That is where I screwed up here. Right. What other hints do we have? If it's gonna load them. Right, so we got all his stuff. I need to find out more about these two in this social circle. Then I will be somewhat more sure of who I want to eat.
Protection against malevolence and trickery. You are blinded by your...
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
My lord, huh?
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Ah ha ha. Oui, oui, bon bon. No hints here. About your health.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed, or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Your line of work has many health risks.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
Contaminated,
and you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
I don't know, you could be a little bit
Darby
selfish.
Claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Well, that's not what I'm looking for. But potentially a good suck on your neck.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Right.
Goodbye, miss.
Nothing
Take
more to
care
tell
of
us for
yourself
now.
as best you can.
You more to say about her after this?
Good evening, Doctor. Can I?
No. No.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
The camera gets really strange for a while after you've just finished speaking with someone. Where does this E just hang out again? It's very nearby here anyway. That's for sure. There he is. There's our mute friend.
So beautiful.
Good evening, Mr. Nithercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of
Terrible
any help?
writer.
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Not at all, sir.
Tell me, Mr. Nithercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid? He likes the morbid, huh? The dark side.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
So in other words, you're a simp.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
What?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Okay. Why is it the more I know about people, the more I want to eat them? This guy included.
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox, the stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Did you know the Mute Florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious Camellia.
Not really. It's information I'm sure you didn't want, considering your weird thing of actually not knowing a damn thing about her. What are you doing here
Ask what
at
you're
night?
doing at this hour of night, sir?
Hey, Udi.
Do you
How's it going?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
This guy's just asking to be ate. The more I learn about him, the more I just want to, like, take him out the back alley there and just eat him. I can't, though. I need more mesmerization.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
So how are you? Have you played the Cold War beta yet or anything? Or have you had a chance?
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
Jesus. No, I haven't downloaded it yet. Yeah. It's fun. There's a mode in it that's kind of like basically plunder its fire team. It's a very squad-based mode though, so...
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
This guy is so weird. But yeah, I know, I was playing it and it was kind of frustrating to play solo because I was playing with randoms. And yeah, you definitely need a squad to play the fire team mode. But it's interesting. It's different for COD.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear doctor.
That's what you think. You basically told me nobody's gonna miss you. I'm eating you. That's what I'm gonna do.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
Right. This guy's getting it. Yeah, we have played Among Us Udi actually. And we would actually be interested in playing it again. Like, not even streaming or anything like that, just in case you'd be worried about that. But there was a group of us and we did play Among Us, and you're more than welcome to join next time we do it. Nanik is obsessed with it. She absolutely loves it. She's watching videos constantly on it.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
you remember London
everywhere.
Before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
I thought it was even crazy that even Dante's making like highlight reel videos of it as well. I was like, huh? That is such a random thing for Dante to be doing. But fair play.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
But yeah, no, you should download the beta if you can. Robert would actually be very excited to play that with you. He's obsessed with Cold War. He's loving it. And then, as you said, you probably will like
I'll leave
that
you alone,
COD because
sir.
it's very fast paced. It's not the same as Modern Warfare.
Hello again, miss. Tell me about Richard Nethercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia.
This is completely stupid. Like, she's mute and I'm still asking her questions
well.
and getting hints.
Goodbye then.
Like, I don't know. How much experience is she worth?
Hello again, miss.
5,000 experience. Oh yeah, and there's zombies. Robert said he's going to play it with me. Yeah. Yeah, they're bringing zombies back.
Very well.
Which should be exciting.
Goodbye then.
For fans of the whole zombie genre. You're a fan of zombies and COD as well, aren't you? I used to enjoy it in Black Ops 1. I played zombies in that with friends. That used to be pretty fun actually. But and I played a bit of zombies in World at War. That was the first zombies I seen. There must be a reason why she is 5,000 XP.
Pay me a bottle.
Yeah. I think if I did kill her, there'd be a huge reaction.
It's Father Whitaker, my son.
The reaction.
Are you still lost in your rational delusions?
Okay. I think the reaction will be that the guy in the bowler hat who used to work for the Dr. Crane, he's gonna go nuts anyway, and he's gonna join that weird cult and come after me. And then so is that weird poet dude. He's gonna probably try shank me too. So.
I've had enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Anyway. I'm starting to think, right, the people I could potentially kill for more XP that won't impact too much. I feel like I could definitely kill him. I could almost kill nearly all of these, to be honest. You can kill the nasty priest, in my opinion. Yeah, he doesn't seem to have... He doesn't even have ties to anybody. But it'll take a lot to kill him. He's like mesmerized level 5 just to take him out. Camellia is level 5 as well, so I can't take her out too easily either. But these two I can remove pretty soon. I don't think they're adding anything to the place either at the moment. And the only thing is, I can't really kill too many people here because the place is already critical, and if you leave dead bodies around and you drain them, it only drags down the health of the area. So I actually really need to improve the health of this place first before I decide to kill anybody. Really. Anyway, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take out the nurse, yeah. Do this boss fight. It's not so bad as well that I have the ultimate now, so I can handle her a little bit better this time. She takes so much health away. Whoa. I really don't think I can actually handle her. Okay. Just as I said that. Ooh. Got a decent amount of experience for her too. And a key. Treatment for headache. Treatment for cold. Alright. Got a lot of medical supplies. I wonder if I got enough to treat that guy's neuralgia. Or if there is indeed a cure in here for that. And right, dead. She has been slain. So now I wonder, is things gonna get really bad here? I imagine things could get worse here now without her. But no, she was already lost. She was already destroyed in the head. There seems to be two guys you haven't met with. Yeah. I haven't come across them yet. I feel like somebody's gonna try and fill the void though. I forgot to actually loot this guy's house even.
This is despicable.
Yes, Jonathan. You are rather despicable. Right. Now that I've handled that, I wonder what else I could do. I'll go see if I can concoct a cure for the dude with the headache. Or neuralgia. I don't know if headache and neuralgia are linked. Vampyr. I already can't wait for another playthrough of this just to see what I can change there even. So that's a mark of a good game that it's already... Yeah, the loading screen is very long. Alright, so I have 2 cures for the headache here. Small bag of junk. Actually, yeah, I'll try upgrade a weapon now. Maybe I can. Need better stuff. How much is it to level this up? Though I don't find myself using the pistol enough, really. I'm not even sure what kind of weapons you get, if you get better weapons or not. This was a waste of time. Upgrading this was an absolute waste of time. Clay's hatchet. This could be a better choice. This eventually does 200 damage. This eventually does 235 damage. But I don't know, the used hacksaw probably looks cooler. And the attack speed is faster. You use less stamina. Increase damage dealt by 10. Absorb blood points when the weapon hits. Ooh. Right. Sure, I think I'll go for that. And I think I'll experiment with using this weapon. I get the damage first, and then for the next one, I might get the blood. And as much as I did like the hatchet, I'm going to try out the saw. I like that it's faster than the axe. And it uses my stamina up less. Suppose while I'm at it, I'm just going to upgrade my pistol. Give it a little extra oomph. Yeah, we got a lot of increased damage dealt or improved velocity. Decrease. Nah, I want more damage. It may as well hit hard. Yeah, we get more damage. Increase rate of fire by 20, increase damage dealt by 10. Yeah, this is all pretty good so far. What's this one? Add 5 stun points when the weapon hits. That's kinda tempting. I mean, fire rate's a little bit pointless with a revolver. I mean, yeah, it's mainly there for stunning as well, so I'll take the stun over it. Right, so now we've got a decent weapon setup. And we get to test it out immediately. How nice. Pretty cool. Used hacksaw. Oh yeah, no, I like the hacksaw because it's fast. So I can use the cudgel for strong, heavy fighting, to do heavy damage, get fast stuns. And then if I need more speed, switch to the hacksaw and the revolver combo. That's what seems to work for now. This load screen is crazy long. That ultimate seems to come back very fast too. Right. Treatment for neurology. I don't think I can cure his headache. Well, I don't think I can cure him with headache. Medicine. I wonder, can I alleviate it though?
No civilians allowed, sir. Over there! There's one there burning! Grenade! Oh my god! Christ! He's dead! Die, vermin! Oh my god!
Get more bullets. Thank you. Oh. Ow. God damn notifications coming up in front of the chat. Range on that. Do you know what? I just thought there, actually, and it's going back to your whole point of I need to talk to everybody. It's I'd probably get a cure for neuralgia if I spent more time at the hospital at the moment. That could be an idea. Yeah, that could be a solution. A solution to the problem. Locked. Of course, Jonathan would be more than happy to tell me that it's locked. No trouble.
Can be the answer to all your problems, as long as you have the money.
Good evening.
I think I want to kill her too.
Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
Treatment for neuralgia required. Yeah, so I just don't have it.
I will see you later.
I just don't have the cure.
A gun, alcohol.
Right. Back to the hospital, so. Remove. I feel like we've actually done almost everything we can in Whitechapel at the moment, so that's a good start, at least.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems.
Yeah, I feel like this one is selling fake medicine as well on the streets. This whole thing of, oh, as long as you have the money. I don't trust that. So I think I will get rid of her. I always have to make sure I'm going the right way as well in this game. I always get lost very easily. For the most part, I'm going to try and avoid getting hung up in all these pointless fights. I feel I have to get through him though. Come on, you have to go up here to get a better line of sight.
Die, vermin!
I hate him purely for the fact that he does that stupid animation where he just backs away weirdly. Oh my god. Whoa. Very much like.
Not a good place for a stroll.
No, I agree. I'm moving on. Leave me alone. Just out enjoying the scenery. Wah wah. The beautiful scenery. Right. Oh, we might be able to catch this guy in the act. You missed a thing again.
Good
What
evening,
thing
Dr.
did I
Reed.
miss?
Such a pleasure to see you again.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
This guy is insanely grim.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Right.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
Awkward.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No.
Yes,
I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
He reminds me of me.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is, we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
Maybe. I want to see. Maybe he has a cure.
Have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Trinkets and curios, he says. Opium! The rapid shortage of legal medication in the London citizens for its sedative and anesthetic properties have recently used opium again. Man's out here peddling opium at the back of the hospital, huh? You sneaky git. Pawnbroker. Huh? That's what he says he is. Right, who actually needs help here? He needs the treatment for a migraine. He needs a treatment for a cold. Fatigue. Harvey Fiddick. Anemia. Anemia. Okay. Do I have some of these? See, what's with this weapons and modules? Let me see. Serums. Okay, what do I have? I have 2 treatments for headaches, 2 treatments for colds, 2 treatments for fatigue and anemia. Yeah, I've got everyone covered nearly. If he's healthy. Cure this guy's anemia.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my...
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
Really? What?
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well, perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed. I'm sure if me missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
No. Straighten up, young man. Right.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Right.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with
This
me.
hospital seems to be falling apart. But in certain...
I don't believe so. This hospital is in surprisingly good condition.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood. Soldier.
Not really.
Oh, I need to make another anemia for him.
I will see. Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
You disgust on every street corner. The daily
I need to talk to this unknown woman, I guess.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
Right. She's healthy too, so...
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
Yeah, okay.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Describe how you feel.
Describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
Ever heard of Courtard syndrome? No, I haven't. This will be interesting to find out about.
Have you ever heard of Courtard syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cottard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
Yep. Oh, you're delusional.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Right. Your enemies.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Well. Wrong target, new investigation. Nice.
Is there anything you can tell me about the recent commotion here?
Many things can happen under cover of night, Dr. Reed. But I took no part in this massacre.
But did you see or hear anything?
I can't say I did. But the smell of fresh blood almost made me faint, Doctor.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Right.
I'm quite busy right now.
Yeah, I'm sure you're quite busy, but listen.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
If you are going to lead this surgery, I'm trusting you to assume the consequences of your actions, whatever the result.
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
I wonder who to trust of the two. He wants to keep to the simple procedures. The other guy wants to try something experimental.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
Nothing like this would have happened if we'd had enough staff and proper shifts.
So you don't think the blame is ours?
We all hold fast here, Dr. Reed. Our methods may differ, but we are all trying to make a difference.
Thank you for your time.
We may lack the resources, but we have some of the most brilliant minds in London.
I don't know which of these to trust.
Good evening, Dr.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye. Good evening.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Uh-huh.
I'd like to...
Wise choice, Dr. Reed.
Oh yeah, I sold him this stuff. Huh?
It's safer here than it was.
Oh, free stuff. What's this
Good
guy
evening,
up to?
Dr. Timmons.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Oh.
Corcoran, I want you to tell me about Mr. Connor. How did he die? What happened?
He was my patient. He died because of my mistake. That's the blunt truth.
What was the nature of the mistake?
It was a twofold error. My diagnosis was wrong, and the administered dosage was too strong.
At least he's honest.
Who was this patient?
I don't know. Some sick man from the docks, maybe a fisherman. I had no time to talk with him. No one claimed a body.
Why not stop practicing?
Are you mad? I killed that man, I admit it, and it won't happen again. I have saved so many lives since then.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Oh, no slander.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Ho ho! If she was a man, huh?
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's crazy to think that women couldn't actually become surgeons or practitioners during this time, as this game is suggesting, and is probably true as well. People are more important.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
I'll cover for you.
I will cover for you, Dr. Tippett, by keeping what happened to Mr. Connor to myself.
I don't know what to say, actually. I can't exactly force you to become my accomplice.
You didn't force me. This is my decision to make. I believe you're still of use to the hospital, considering the situation.
Then I can make you this promise. As soon as the epidemic is eradicated, I will resign.
Right. He gave me 100 shillings and all.
What will you do after your resignation? Do you have a plan?
I always fancied visiting Cyprus. Such a beautiful island. I could buy a house there, by the sea. Read poetry, and wait for death.
That's a bit... It's nice, but also grim. Cyprus! Never been.
Goodbye,
wonder if Cyprus is nice.
If only I were young again.
Right, so we're covering for people in the hospital here now. We've covered for that bio. Time to make an anemia medication for him. I don't know what to do with you. But so far we're in decent shape. You're recovering. Oh yeah, these guys are hanging around outside. And she's fatigued. Right. Opium. Good grade A opium.
Good evening, nurse.
Just hanging around in the bugs.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical assistance, nurse?
I will be fine. As soon as I
think I have the medicine you need.
You won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Why does Dr. Tippett claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Awkward. I believe he does.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Right, I don't think we can help this guy's migraine. But we can help his
Hello
cold.
again, Mr. Blight. I'm happy to see Mr. Thatcher is safe, for now.
I'm eternally grateful, Doctor. We were total strangers and you helped us anyway. Can't thank you enough, sir.
Right. Tell me about the war.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was... well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home.
Your mate's a bit broke there.
Bloody nightmare.
He's,
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon, but it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we were in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. I just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
right.
You are always
You want me
welcome
to eat them
at
also?
the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him?
I could.
He doesn't usually listen to doctors.
I can
but
be
perhaps
very
because you've been
persuasive.
through it, you can talk him round.
I could mesmerize him.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
It started eating me as soon as I dozed.
Ew.
Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move.
That's
Couldn't call
actually
for help.
pretty
I see.
nasty.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh.
Ew.
Oswald. He found me and saved me.
Well, that is pretty grim. I'll give you that. That definitely warrants a phobia.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
What film was it? I'm trying to think. There's a film where that happens. They like place a rat on this guy's stomach, and like they put a bucket on it, and they start like they use a blowtorch on the bottom of the like metal bucket, and it forces the rat to dig downwards through his stomach. It was really weird. It was quite disturbing.
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes. This neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss.
Oh yeah, I might not have remembered to heal him. Oh well, I'll get to it.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
Perhaps you were trapped or locked in somewhere as a child. The horror of war could have brought this memory back to the surface.
Are you joking? I grew up on a farm, had a bloody fantastic childhood.
Oh, hint failed. Whoa. Okay.
Do you want to...
No.
An irrational...
Well, Doctor, take a guess.
Perhaps you were trapped...
Are you joking?
Oh, okay. We don't get to replay that. Huh. That's pretty brutal. Jeez.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in despite my claustrophobia.
I love the
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Okay.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital. I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Yeah, it does. It really does slap you for your mistakes.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
I feel like I should have asked him some more
Why did you not go to the
normal
Pembroke
questions
Hospital
first.
to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Right, so I can get no further with him.
Goodbye, mister.
Shame. Yeah,
Hello
it's really
again, Mr.
brutal.
Blight.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you need medical attention?
Afraid so.
Throughout history...
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
It is. Do it.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself. Good
I wonder,
evening.
can I concoct a cure for a migraine even?
Do you need medical...
Don't get me wrong.
No.
Goodbye, Miss...
Who else needs a healing around here? Right, anemia for him. He's got a migraine. I should just find a cure to a migraine in the trash. Wouldn't that be great? Well, at least the place restocks on supplies, which is nice for me. Oh, what's this? Patient Thomas Elwood, male, age 28, followed by Dr. Tippets. Oh, it's about the dude that lost his face. The patient's face has been heavily burnt and disfigured by a bomb during the war. Even with the use of the strongest sedatives, he affirms to regularly endure extreme pain from the wounds, as if the flames are still burning under the skin. He says examinations of the cicatrized, I don't know what way to spell it, pronounce that, cicatrized tissue show no trace of inflammation, infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. Could it be a case of persisting nerve damage? The patient never ceases to blame himself for the disfiguration. Could it be a case of guilt of the survivor? Phantom pain manifesting as punishment for not dying with his comrades. If he has guilt about dying, just saying.
It's locked, all right.
I can help. Guilt about not dying, that is. Right, I'm trying to make one for anemia. There we go. What is this? Increased stamina regeneration. Huh. Light blood serum. Regenerate 60 blood points instantly. These are kind of useful. Nothing recyclable. Okay.
It's locked, all right.
Nothing else to fleece this place of. Fleece it blind.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
Not real.
Ah, you do.
As long as you remain here, I will make sure you don't have to worry about your health.
Don't think you can do much about it.
Alright, personal questions. About Miss Howcroft's disease.
How close are you to Miss Hawcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
Oh.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of me blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less
This
willing
has
patients.
turned into
And
a
it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
funny kink.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
Huh.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Huh.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to avoid going back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Huh.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans. And it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Beauty is not everything, Mr. Elwood.
Says Mr. Pretty Face.
Oh, well. Many hints do we have left with you? I might eat you. He's not worth much XP either.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
There you go, another choice punished. No, I wanted the box.
How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor.
I'll probably ask her about Tom.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Not bad experience you're rolling with there.
I'll leave.
Right, I think that's all I can do at the hospital now. There's treatment for migraine, obviously, but I don't know the treatment. The only other thing I can think of is if I talk to this dude in here, or snoop around his office. Maybe he has migraine cure or something lying around. Rare species of vampires. Okay. Warning letter. Dear Dr. Swansea, I must inform you our deepest reservations concerning the Dr. Turo Strickland and Harvey Fittick case. Mr. Fittick has been hospitalized after a severe work injury. He may permanently lose the use of his arm if not treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claims that a surgery procedure may save the man's arm completely. Say it may also sever its functions for good if complications arise. Our young colleague is an audacious and daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in a few years, but for now he lacks the skills to perform such a risky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistakes he made in the past? Since Dr. Strickland refused to listen to me, I strongly advise you forbid him to perform such hazardous experiment. Very respectful. Right. So there is nuggets of knowledge to be found in here, huh? What about you?
If you don't mind, I have a few questions.
I'd be delighted to help you if I'm able.
What exactly happened here while I was absent?
Hampton turned, quite violently as it happened. Lurking about, attacked Miss Jones. To say he created quite a commotion would be an understatement.
This guy always seems so chill and relaxed, considering the situation and everything that's going on.
How did the Guard of Prewin come to hear of this?
McCullum has spies everywhere. He will jump at any opportunity to disparage the Brotherhood and show his contempt.
Are you sure it was Hampton that killed Miss Jones?
There was blood everywhere, but no body. And you know the state she was in. I fear for what he did with her. Hopefully he just hid the corpse.
No, just hit it, yeah. Hopefully he just hit it.
I just recently met the strangest creature in Whitechapel. He was immense. He mocked me and accused me of hypocrisy.
Perhaps it was a skull. London's streets are overflowing with them these days.
He mocked me. How dare he?
He was observing me with the obvious intent to do me harm. His very presence evoked a palpable sense of menace.
You need to be careful, Jonathan. You've no idea what this creature really is.
You haven't even seen it.
It was a vampire, all right. But what kind, I'm not sure. He was large and very fast.
If you find anything more about this creature, the Brotherhood would greatly appreciate any information you could spare.
Who was that man in your office?
Geoffrey McCullum, actual leader of the Guard of Priwen. I suspect he's the man behind the rebirth of this old and dusty society.
Oh.
What do they hope to achieve?
Their ultimate goal is the eradication of all vampires in the country. They see you as a threat to mankind, Jonathan.
They know I'm here now, don't they?
I understand your need for blood and will not get in your way. But if you could refrain from feeding within these walls, it would go a long way to defending your case.
Okay.
I recently tried to enter a church. It has been a very unpleasant experience.
The Brotherhood's research on the matter of faith and vampirism has proved somewhat insubstantial, to say the least.
Insubstantial, they say, huh?
Is this proof that I'm cursed in the eyes of the divine?
The wrath of the Almighty? There's no way of knowing. It could be subconscious guilt, or irrational fear, or deep-seated beliefs.
The wrath of the divine, huh?
It's hard to explain in terms of science, that's for sure.
I'm sure Lady Ashbury will have far greater insight into this matter than little old me.
No. No, she won't.
Thank you, Edgar.
Thanks for nothing. I got more information rooting through your papers than anything else. I feel like there's a whole third floor that just isn't used.
It's locked.
I think I can still talk to him now after.
Evening.
Can I? No, there is nothing new for him.
Can you tell me, Ed?
Before the shout,
did you
I couldn't hear. Sounded like...
Goodbye.
Damn. The pain.
Dr. Strickland, where are you? Oh, I spy. Is this where I stand? Oh, I must go outside to do that. Finally, we may actually figure out this thing.
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
To be fair, it's a really strange promise to make. It's definitely not a promise you should make. Especially if I'm feeling like snacking. I think I have to like talk to like Dr. Strickland or something. Or something. I saw something on the ground. Strickland. I'm looking
Good
for you.
evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you.
Tell me, Thoreau, What's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Not sure I trust him. The other guy's annoying and hates me, but at least he might actually have...
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
He might actually have the skills to do what's necessary other than this guy, who could be out of his depth.
Goodbye for now. Good evening, Mr. Goswell.
I'm okay.
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
Right.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank
your
you.
Your health
then.
is your wealth. Good, sir. Alright.
I have to go now.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Alright, now we move on. At long last, after all this talking. So much of it. I've actually accrued a massive amount of experience points just from constantly talking. Now the thing is, I don't know where this dude lives. Like, he gave me the key to his house, but I don't actually know where he lives. I guess we'll just have to find it as we go.
It seems the Priwen are redoubling their patrols in the district. I must be more careful.
Fear no evil! We do the Lord's work here!
Okay. You do that. The door has been unlocked. A new hideout. Right. Nothing to recycle. I highly doubt I'm going to find a cure to migraine just lying around here, or even neuralgia.
It's locked.
Wait a minute. Is this perchance their house? Anyway, we won't be sleeping yet. Ooh. That's very annoying. that. It looks quite glitchy, whatever that was, that light.
Fear no evil.
Nice dodge, bucko. There we go, we make sure we get all the things. All the things.
Thirst for blood.
I also have a thirst for knowledge.
This is despicable.
It is. There should be friendly damage. Come on, you dropped stuff, did you? They tend to drop bullets, which is handy, because I always waste them on them. This guy.
Get weapons ready.
Ah! He's firing the bows up.
Die, vermin!
That was a quick way to get him stunned again. Are you sure? Ow! Right. La-di-dee, la-di-da. Ah, we got ourselves a good screw. Hey! Right, so there's no actual way into that place. Even though he was shoving it. There's quite the funky noises out here. Oh. Good late night by the docks, huh? No bullets. Ah! Ah, sneaky! Ah, for God's sake. Ah, shut up, your face. What's the matter, you? Ooh. Lead plate. Good, useful stuff for upgrades, this. Oh! A large knife. Oh, this looks good. Oh, it's Clay's knife!
This is an impressive knife. There's a name engraved on the metal. Clay. What kind of man puts his name on a knife?
A murdering man. The kind we ate. I want to see that knife. Use listed knife. Ah, crap. Oh, there we go. No, that's not the knife. Right, so it's just an investigative thing. It's not actually a usable knife. It's fine though, because we killed Clay. So... can we not just use it? These lads can take a bit of a beat. I love these shady docks. I've been here. Yes, I have. 'Tis where I first fought the beast. More madness. Madness begets madness around here. How can you smash them? Yeah, you can smash the boxes. Surprised it's not locked. Quite likes to tell me when things are locked. Interesting place. Watches and shillings, cover letter. Hello, Frank. How are you, my old friend? It was good to see you last week. Next time you let me get the rounds in, I hope everything is okay on your side of town. Here in our old neighborhood, the situation is getting worse. Clay is getting more violent every day. I was only thinking about expansion. Even when it seems there are some new players around trying to dispute our territory, the wet boot boys are in a bad spot, I'm afraid. So I thought about what you said last time we met. That you never regretted leaving the gang. That the only thing you regret is never being able to put foot in the East End again. To avoid a good beating, or worse. Well, rest assured that you'd have my protection if you decide to pass by. and maybe we could talk again on the new opportunities and a job offer. You know I have always been good with numbers, so maybe if you need an accountant in your company, let's talk about that, shall we? Say hello to your wife for me. WBB for life. Old chap, Booth Digby. Huh. Right. So we have to jump on Booth Digby. Whoever he is.
We should have listened to what the idiot had to say first.
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed, that's who I am. And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
Are you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
Right.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them. Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
Ah.
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I saw many men like
I
you.
have the cojones.
Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina that guns are useless against diseases and infections.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
I know you're looking for an honest job, Booth. You're tired of this criminal life, aren't you?
It's just an idea. Edwina loves to run things so much. You can never really leave the gang. Wet boys for life, you know.
We'll break you down yet.
Do you know where I can find Sean Hampton? I need to talk to him.
The sad saint. Why on earth do you want to talk to him?
He was one of my patients at the Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, yeah. I heard the poor bastard had been abducted by some cunt. You better ask Tom Watts. He knows Sean Hampton well.
Right. Let me see. He's good and healthy.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Interesting character. Very strange alleyway.
Without the wet boots keeping things straight, these parts will be running completely amok.
I'm kind of guessing that maybe I won't run into as much trouble here.
Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Curious one indeed, yeah.
What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I don't have any money for you leeches.
I'm not here for charity, Miss...
Miss Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
You still use your husband's name, Edwina. Why is that?
Why shouldn't I? He may be a bloody bastard, but I'm still his wife, and his name means something round here.
Are you aware of what happened to him?
Yes. I'm sure he fought till the end and looked death in the eyes. The boys will mourn him. Except one of them, maybe.
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my wet boot boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
Embrace their destiny.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
You might be warning me of yourself there.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever.
Wow.
Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
Wow.
Really? Don't you think that's a little bit excessive?
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and
Wow.
threats.
Fair enough.
Booth Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
I'm not that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
Seems relatively normal.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Have you anything out of the ordinary that's actually useful? No. I'm not full sure what the use of money is in this game.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Doc.
I mean, I guess it's good to buy things at a pinch, but...
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
The sad saint? I heard he was mugged or something.
Yes, he was. But he left hospital recently.
You don't say. Well, I suppose it's good news for the homeless and the useless. Ask them, they must know something.
Gun? Where's the gun?
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Personal questions.
Foolish girl.
Ah, we're in the heart of the issue.
Mark my words, miss. These murders are the work of a vampire.
A vampire? Whatever do you mean?
I'm a tracker of these creatures. A vampire hunter.
You'd best be off to your hunting then. For if the sewer dog is back and hunting all these poor folk, he needs a catching.
A sewer dog? What's it look like?
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
Comes of a sudden, nighttime, claiming innocence, then vanishes.
Teeth, claws, murders by night. Your sewer dog is my business. He's the kind of prey I hunt, milady.
He seems a bit strange, this dude.
Good evening, sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist, and they're close.
Oh,
Mr.
closer than you think.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
What an idiot.
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
People are careless, huh? How do you identify a vampire? Oh, this will be interesting.
Vampire.
It's simple, really.
Yeah.
They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself, I mean.
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
Right.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Oh boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
Indeed. Like a plague. Very curious.
Have you heard of the Guard of Priwen?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter.
Oh yeah, very silent.
They're more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
Yes. I definitely see you're the observant sort. Can't eat you yet. Unfortunate.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour. But I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good judge of character. If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
I could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Sean is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. By a priest of all people. Funny thing is, though, It only
It's pretty
strengthened
common.
his
Hey. Them damn priests. Grr.
Goodbye.
Dirty
And
priests.
good hunting,
The lot of them.
Mr. Throckmorton.
Throgmorton. Oh, I remember you.
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight?
Tom.
Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
Oh,
Do you
does
need
he?
any help?
I'm all right, Doctor.
He is alright. Okay. Sabrina
seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too. I really do. I know I'm her boss, and I'm much older and all. But I like her for sure.
What is bothering you then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
There. Yeah, I think we asked those when I was
Tom,
originally
I need
here.
to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
The important thing is I find him, quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here. Just follow the bank to the west and go north when you reach the end of the pier.
Right.
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Sean can't help but worry about the poor and sick. Oh, I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin.
Huh.
That would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
Right. Wonder which church that was.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
There's not many of them.
Are they stupid or something?
Good evening, sir.
Whatever.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
Fatigue. Pretty sure I have...
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure. I wanted things to change. To really change, and to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Right.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist, and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Anarchy. Well, you're just a couple of decades short. You could have been part of the Sex Pistols.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No, I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
Right.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes.
Take this.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Your life in London.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town?
The bar.
Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly, so joyful.
Right.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. A bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it, and now I can't remember where it was.
Well,
I can't
you
pay
succeeded.
my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is. I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Huh. Right, I won't ask him any more questions.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
I really don't know. I heard he'd been abducted. I don't know if he's back.
Who could tell me then?
About the sad saint? I'll try asking Tom what's about.
I did.
Goodbye.
Shut the turquoise for a time.
Shut the turquoise, you can't do that. We need the turquoise turtle. Just looting everything now. It's kind of funny to me how you can just go and loot everything without any ramifications. It's a bit odd. Oh, this is where we met Dr. Swansea. The memories.
I should have offered a drink to the boy. Be he cursed or not, he's just another lost orphan.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed.
Throgmorton.
Can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
No, definitely not.
I'm
sad.
Really?
It's nothing.
Nah.
Goodbye.
Right. You're not of much more use to me. Right, so we can go down here by the western docks. I think this is where we started, actually. The western docks. That is. I know we eventually came here. Who be you?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions. Or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
Seymour Fishburne. You have the cold.
Do you
I have the
require
cure?
medical...
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
You're a bit clever there, because that is indeed a useful thing.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. Know I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Well.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Nice.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
I don't think so. He gave me a lot of gossip.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining
Hate them all.
shitbag beggars.
Without exception.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
I don't really need to ask more about Sean, I don't think. Annika's just screaming at me now. Like, do it anyway! You might get extra tips. Kill him! Kill Karl, he's being silly. Anyway, Pillar is Sean Hampton. Right, so Sean Hampton is healthy and everything. So you want to keep Sean ticking. Oh, can we climb up here? No. I thought I saw something glowing up there. Jimmy the Spark Barlow. What a name.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
I want to suck your blood.
Seems like the guard of Prewen is on Sean Hampton's trail too.
Flamethrower! Jesus. He resisted. Can I aim at this dude? Yeah. Whoa! Jeez. Oh. Ay, 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 ay. Whoa. We've got guys with flamethrowers and everything now. It's crazy. Jeez. Ah, no. I'm really annoyed with this locking on system at times. Oh, for God's sake! This game is horribly clunky at times, I have to admit. It annoys me. Hey! Oh, I got a better weapon out of him too. Whoa. Hey, Rich. Welcome back.
Take a breath of this!
Luckily, you haven't missed loads, to be honest. I've got a lot of chatting out of the way. So we're still only really progressing along with the main quest at the moment.
wounds on this corpse are deep. The result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing,
flamethrowers, yeah.
Murderous beast.
Blinker Skull. I don't know what that means. We got a cool pistol, I think. Ooh, 40 damn. The revolver's slightly better though. I imagine it carries more rounds. Yeah, 9 rounds. Faster too. We'll see. But yeah, been doing a lot more healing. Yeah, still got the cudgel. Can't beat the trusty old cudgel. Does more stun damage now as well, so there's that. It was really eerie the way that door closed. Nothing out here. Seems pretty useless. Healing doing good for the community. Yeah, we'll have a look at it now. We still haven't slept actually, but where is it? Pembroke Hospital, Whitechapel. We're nearly out of critical. We killed the insane Dorothy Crane. I haven't got the cure for him yet, which is the migraine cure. We cured a lot of people at the hospital, as you can see, with the cure symbols beside them. Except for him, because I don't even have a migraine cure either. I only have a cure for a headache. Not many people needed healing here. So now we're getting back into the combat heavy aspect of the game. I love using that ultimate, it's fun. There we go. I'm noticing I get the combat flowing a lot smoother now too. Oh, there's rows going on down here, huh?
Die, beast!
Oh, I didn't get the choice to stun him.
Die, vermin! Get a taste of this! No!
Tough. You and your buddy gonna die tonight. Nothing happened as a result of killing her yet. We'll find out when we sleep, but there was no way of saving her basically. When I brainwashed her into forgetting everything, remember when I grabbed her head and I was like, you will forget. Turns out she forgot everything, like literally everything. So she became completely useless to the community. So it was all my doing, like 100%, for like mind wiping her. And then she succumbed to like diseases and everything because obviously she forgot everything she knew. Wasn't clever anymore. So she was beyond saving. I could only kill her. Like I'd already done the damage to the community by destroying her mind. No. Yeah, oops. Oops indeed. And then I've also discovered too is that you can make wrong choices in conversations. Like it hadn't come up earlier, but you can make wrong choices in conversations and get completely locked off from clues. So there's some people I just can't make certain dialogue choices with anymore, and they'll probably never trust me 100% now. Jeez, this place is real cool and great. Look at this dude standing with the hood. It's pretty cool. But I feel like we're starting to get into the real meat and fun of the game now. I got a lot of conversations and helping communities out of the way. For now. I should be using my senses more going around these places. I'll be able to see things better. Including enemies. Oh, how interesting. Gotta watch it with personal questions, huh? Yeah, you do. You actually do. I was surprised by it. It got me off guard. But all these things, they're making like the second playthrough already exciting. Because I'm already wondering, oh, how can I improve my next playthrough? Which is interesting. And it seems to me as though, like, no matter what choice I make, like, I'm not going to get to make every choice that's possible the first time round. For now, this is actually nearly more of like a good guy kind of save, if you know what I mean. Because we've not actually eaten that many people. We've been very conservative in eating people. So I think there'll be like more of an evil playthrough where we're less careful and we just eat as many people as possible. I think this one I'll try keep as many people alive as possible. Your super against mine, you lose.
Away with you!
Whoa. Get away from me, shivving me. Yeah, what could have been, but that's what's the great thing about these games, is that they kind of make you want to come back for more and do things differently. So yeah, we'll see what way we play this. We'll try play this as good as we can. You know, keep people alive for the most part. Next save, or next playthrough, maybe go a bit more evil. Just murder everybody. But yeah, for now we'll try our best to cure as many people and keep them alive. I can't believe like Whitechapel got really screwed up just from that one decision. It's crazy. Like maybe I shouldn't have just wiped their mind.
Over there!
Hey. thinking the more you kill, the harder it will make the game where everywhere is hostile. Yeah! And I think that'll definitely suit like a second playthrough. Like when I have more knowledge of the game and can handle people better. Guard of Pridwin, no. Some of our scouts recently spotted the presence of a certain Ichabod Throgmorton near the East End docks. You'll probably see him patrolling the place at night, claiming that he's a specialist of vampire extermination. The man is a fraud, not even a real con man, for he does not charge anybody for the work, but he clearly has no clue what he's talking about. If he ever approaches you for some joint hunt or collaboration, refuse and let him go. In a leech fight, the man is nothing more than bait. Yeah, that guy's funny. He's hanging around outside the inn, and he's like talking to you, saying, "Oh yeah, I'm a vampire hunting specialist and all. You gotta be observant and all this." And it's like, there's me, clearly a vampire, standing right in front of him, and he's just gossiping away with me. It was a bit awkward for his professional look. But yeah, it's pretty fun, the kinds of the characters we're coming across now. We're nearly there. Keep out. That usually accompanies a hideout, but we're nearby a hideout anyway. But yeah, I definitely want to try and get the cure for migraine, and that neuralgia cure. I've got a lot of experience too, saved up. Oh, it's another medical place. Right.
Yeah, people are still working at this time, while you're lot slurping soup before bed.
I assure you, I've slurped no soup.
It's locked, all right.
So this is where Sean is cribbing out. If Sean's responsible for killing that old woman, though, I wonder, it's pretty interesting how he's back here undetected.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
Hey, anarchy!
You speak of strikes and class enemy. Am I right to assume you're involved in trade union activism?
You bet I am. Well, I was. Nowadays, I'm just another worker blacklisted by the big companies.
Oh.
Isn't the whole point of trade unions to help workers in need? Why don't they support you?
A few nights back, I lost the money my companions had asked me to hide. With me and my sister being penniless, they thought I stole it.
What really happened?
I drank too much that night.
Yeah.
Strange men saw me count the money in that bar. Some sort of militia in uniform. I'm sure they robbed me.
Right. What you... Yeah, for the cure for migraine, it is just cure for migraine. You have to find it, because I ended up finding a cure for headache. And then the next step will also be like migraine and then neuralgia. Like they named the cures specifically after the disease, so it's not a question of knowing what you need. You kind of need to find the cure, which is, I don't know where to find it at the moment. Like I found the cure for a headache by killing Dorothy Crane. I found it in her office. And then I looked around Dr. Swan's office, hoping I'd find a cure for either migraine or neuralgia, but I didn't find it in his office.
You lost your job because of your beliefs.
Those bastards really hate a worker who refuses slave wages and unsafe conditions, especially when it's a woman.
Haha. There's a lot of activism and political points in this game.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
You could say so. I mean, I started off my day crawling out of a pile of corpses, so you don't like me much.
Why such hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Yeah, that's
Course
prejudice.
I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege. Lazy people like you disgust me.
Check your privilege. You
As
need
I
to
told
check your privilege,
I'm a
mate.
doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
I don't actually know.
What can you tell me about this vicinity?
Tell you what, just spend a few weeks here, and then ask me that question again. If you're still alive, I mean.
Is that a threat? Is that a threat?
If you have something to say, say it.
Already said it,
I'm
John.
getting tired of all this.
Oh. You want information instead? Well, here's some for you.
Brace yourself.
Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
Oh, reeling! What a burn!
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
Well, you wear a very silly-looking purple round hat. What else is purple and round and sits atop of something? I give you a clue. It's Bell End. As do you look like, Mrs.
You're right. I have never suffered from poverty. But that doesn't mean I don't fight it and its consequences.
I really doubt you ever had to fight for anything in your life, Dr. Reed.
Two people left just as I made that joke. It's like, oh, backing out of here.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help?
It's like I could
What
see
is it
the
you
two of them
want?
appeared, and then
Does
I
he owe
made
you
the
money?
joke. I was like,
Has he displeased your
nope.
Royal Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Oh, well, that's it. People will always know what they're in for around here. I'm not gonna.
It's locked.
Not gonna sanitize my jokes. My highbrow humor.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town?
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
Trying to learn money. Earn money. By standing there like a lamppost. Is it dangerous to work at? Well, I don't know, Jonathan. I mean, that's a pretty self-explanatory question.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
Are you homeless?
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
Oh, your sister's the one that despises me.
What can you tell me about the sad saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
Oh. Keeping him company, are we?
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
They're all making threats out here.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Right. The wet boot boys.
I'm looking for Sean.
Oh wait, I
see.
already spoke to her about
Goodbye,
that.
Miss Paxton.
Alright, let's find Shawnee Boy himself. He is in here somewhere. And we'll loot the place as we go. Yo, Shawnee Boy. She's still out bickering at the air. Well, I know a thing or two about Sean. He may not be the most trustworthy fellow. Well, hello there, we meet.
Doctor.
Oh, you've definitely turned.
It looks like we both have changed a lot. I must confess, it saddens me, Sean.
Put your faith in the Lord, Doctor. He has a plan for all of us. We may not always see it, but he does.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
You must drink blood now.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
Interesting. So it's a holy vampire.
Why return
pretty
here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
Yeah, it is a bit different, isn't it, Rich?
Wonders never cease. Scal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain.
True.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures.
It's one way of putting it.
Nothing but love for all he has made.
I've never heard such hateful dialogue in a game.
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost. Separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
I actually love the dialogue in this game though, when I think of her as well. Some of the stuff she come out with, I'm like surprised they got away with it in the game.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
Alright. I'm intrigued.
Very well. You have definitely intrigued me. I hope you're right, Sean.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I'll surrender myself to your judgment.
Interesting. As well as that, he is a pillar of the community too, so... Like, he is the pillar of the community. So unlike the last time, where I ended up melting the woman's mind, I think I want to try and keep him alive, to be honest. But they make the choices so interesting. Go down to these docks.
Vampire kills and utter silence.
Oh, this is the...
Good evening, Mr. Throckmorton.
The fake vampire
Dr.
hunter.
Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
I'm not even going to bother with you.
And good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton.
Yeah. Good hunting of vampires. Clearly standing there with mad looking vampiric bloodshot eyes. Not a clue. Jeez! Getting bet with a stick.
No rest for the wicked! Beast must die! No rest for the wicked! He's done for!
I have pistol ammo, right? Sounds like someone else struggling down there. Should we go down and dish out a few more beans? before we go into the sewers. Arch, they're up above me. Arch, look. Leave them at it, so. Shillings. And here we go now with a long ass loading screen. Looks like the bite attack upgrade works good. Yeah, I actually can't wait to upgrade it more now. It's very useful. Especially with the Crudgel as well. It stuns faster, so it's a very useful combo. I upgraded the pistol too, so that stuns more as well. I've got actually loads of experience now there to spend. But it's interesting now, you have to be careful when you do level up, because sleeping past a day and then whatever shit's going down gets worse if you don't address it. So it's interesting how they have that mechanic. Kind of encouraged to sleep sparingly. So all that time when I was leveling up things, Rich, I was actually letting people get worse as well. It's another thing the game doesn't teach you. Not so easily anyway. Wonder where we be going.
That doesn't work.
Doesn't work. I think you need to lower the water, use the pump above. You might be onto something.
So that's it. These wheels control the water level.
Right. Spin it again, explodes. Or not.
That doesn't work.
Okay. Alright, so those barrels are in the way. I think I get what I have to do now. Yep.
That gate should shut properly now.
There we go. Big brains. Oh yeah, press the button now upstairs. And that should do is the trick. Jeez. I glitched myself. Oh. We've got more of these scare tactics. I think I'm gonna guess that the old woman is gonna be converted into a crazy boss of some sort. That's pretty cool. I love the atmosphere they try to create.
This is despicable.
Locked. Whoa! Jeez.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again. The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally! A touch of lucidity.
Oh god. Really?
Learn to respect the laws of Ascalon!
Like it's fat. Oh, it works on him! Just about. Give him a bite! I'm very scared.
Once you vanished, I'll slaughter these scalds while singing your name!
Whoa. Whoa! I'm very intimidated right now.
Slow as a snail!
Oh!
Dare challenge the dictates of Ascalon?
Jeez. Ow! Jeez, you can't afford to let him hit you at all.
Power you cannot come.
Whoa. Whoa.
I shall crush you. Down, stay.
I have you. I have you now. Oh, he resisted. Motherfucker. The way he runs at you. Oh no, don't stand there getting slapped.
Your blood is now mine.
Heal. As fast as possible.
Return to your apothecary and needles. You found your death in me.
Hit him. There we go. Whew. Surely that's not it. What? That can't be it. I mean, he was tough, but That was underwhelming a little. Yay.
It's locked, all right.
So I wonder was Shawnee Boy in on that?
At least one Skal escaped Fergal's wrath.
Fergal. Yeah, it was a good fight, I guess, but I expected more. He's the first major boss with a name, though, I guess, so. Other than Dorothy Crane, but she just went mental and that was my fault. Rest to evolve. I actually can't wait to rest and evolve now. Looking forward to it with all these experience points. To be honest, the game doesn't feel like too much of a struggle even though I'm still only level 13. So I feel like even when I level up it's almost overpowered anyway. I'm looking for some rats to eat some blood. Just in case people think I don't know where I'm going.
There's blood everywhere. That blood had an X, yeah, I know.
Safe we are, still. Drink now.
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst.
Oh.
This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, vampire. But thank you.
Please, who are you? I sense your sadness.
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
A newborn Akon.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon. But I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Huh.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves, if they had their way.
What is Fergal?
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Skal.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
Right.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
So was it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Right.
The guard of Priwan is hunting him. He is suspected of murder.
The Skars have always been hunted by humans and vampires alike. I teach them how to survive against the odds.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Harriet Jones is
Right.
alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her.
Huh.
I must warn you. She is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
She never has.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
She is literally too hateful to die. She's literally too hateful to die. She's like Doom Guy, or the Doom Slayer. Literally too angry to die. That's hilarious. These guys look so weird now.
We're at your mercy. Will you end us? Your place is not here.
Wow, this is weird. It's almost like they... Now I feel sorry for them. I've been going around beating the shit out of them all up and down streets. They're like ghouls. It is no coincidence that Ekons are the most eminent and most numerous of all vampires. Ekons are the true aristocracy of immortals, and if I may add, they are the only ones able to stay at the top of the food chain. Everywhere I've travelled, I only met Ekons assuming mortal lies or forming an immortal society. Ekons are the most human, most clever, and most exotic species, like Volkod, who share the gift of immortality with us. Most of them can prove useful, if properly canalized toward a clear goal, but they lack the most important trait of all, the ability to mingle with mortals without being spotted. Therefore, the Ascalon Club would only accept Ekon of the highest lineage as a member of its inner circle, depending on circumstances. Volkods could be accepted as war dogs or hunting hounds as long as they obey our laws. Luckily enough, these lesser cousins have a natural tendency to submit and obey their masters. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. Right. Oh, about to sneeze. Hey. Right. This is interesting. Laws and politics. Sturdy blood sample.
Hello, Harriet. Do you recognize me?
Jeez.
Yes, you were from the Pembroke
She
Hospital.
looks like chewed bubblegum.
Young doctor. So full of secrets.
I've so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
She kind of looks like that Quagmire joke from Family Guy. Like one arm is a bit buff for no reason. Top of the food chain, huh?
Your room. The blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
To see if you'd be mourned. She's looking for pity.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
That's hilarious.
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
How do you feel?
How do you feel?
I can't see. I can't move. My body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Is it painful?
Does the
She just
pain
said.
Ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People
I don't
here
like this camera angle.
tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
The chair looks marble. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's a weird texture for a chair. I suppose they make do what they have down here in this weird slump.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
Will you obey? Oh.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
This one is pitiful.
So you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
Wow. And some of the hateful shite she was
I have a
spewing
question
earlier.
of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Better.
Questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
I asked the question first.
What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
We are both undead.
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do.
Half a chewed bubblegum.
Relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight?
I know, right, Rich? Jeez.
Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
Oh, which one?
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
He demanded £5 extra on the rent.
You sought vengeance by your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead.
What did he do?
I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness. Quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me, and now it is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh, I'm tired now. Let me rest.
Ah, yeah, go on. Rest away, you miserable old git. Jeez, and this one's just waiting outside for
Have
me
you found
too.
the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us. Spend time with us. And I may be willing to answer more questions.
I'd hate to be that chair cushion right about it. Ah, God damn, Rich. Why would you go there?
Why do you live here? Amongst filth and vermin?
Live.
More
Here
cushion
we
for the
hide.
pushing. I mean, what? Ooh. Half a chewed bubble gum.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the guard of Priwen. The Ascalon Club.
We are the Sewer Skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
I wonder will I get to choose whether it's like a big skull revolution and we kill everybody in London, or...
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt,
we hide these
the shame,
further.
From the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most skulls I've encountered.
Yeah, you're not
True.
brain dead, in other words.
I'm not like most skulls.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
Well, they all were,
It is
John.
as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
They remind me of ghouls from Fallout, in a way.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Reveal to
Terrible
no one
chat
our
manners,
secrets.
apologies.
Do not
Ah, Rich, come
betray
on.
us.
We're not off limits to the dark humor around here. It's fine.
For how long have you been in hiding here?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
Like, the things I'd let people say in this chat are like... It's ironic, like, some people have said some stuff, and like, oh, I have to show it. It's like, there's a swear word here and there. You're one of the few people to get timed out in this chat by Nightboss. And you don't say much. You share that honor with El Quinto. And I think... Did it happen to Lady Lynn as well? It might have. But El Quinto got timed out too.
She is different from everyone else.
I
Yeah,
really don't
El Quinto
know.
was the first.
I'm not even certain she is a skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Hampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Ekon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter.
Ah, cheers.
Just follow the arrows.
Arrows, right.
Thank you, old Bridget.
Bridget of
I
blood.
hope we'll meet again.
So basically, skulls are like vampire mistakes. I mean, look at them.
Your smell is enticing. So sweet of blood.
It's just weird to me to think I've been murdering these in the streets.
I've not seen beyond these walls in such a long time.
Do we have a hideout in here? Surely we have a hideout in here. Or a bed. I wonder if the voice actors for this are in therapy for depression right now. Yeah, some of the voice acting is pretty good now, considering the studio that made this game. I don't think they're particularly huge. But yeah, Udi was right as well. I think Yoke confirmed. I think the guys who made this made Life is Strange as well. I've never played that game though. Should we find ourselves a good screw? Of course I'm going to be annoying about this and start looking around everywhere. Right, so this is just back into the sewers really. I know this is not the way I'm supposed to go. Okay, I didn't realize that was going to be a loading screen and take me out. Seems pretty well thought out. Yeah, they've really focused deep on the writing and all these different districts that you have to protect. How long has this stream been now, actually? Time has passed and I haven't even noticed. Jeez, we're approaching 4-hour mark again, nearly. That's crazy. This game is probably like the most streamed game, hours-wise, in 3 days. Where have we come out of now? I think we come out the right way, but I'm gonna get the shortcut. I want that shortcut. Alright, if a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. Citizens will be reported missing, their quest will be lost, and dangerous creatures will begin to roam the streets. I don't think it's the shortcut. That wasn't where the arrows were going. I went here exploring. If it is, it is. Oh well. But the white arrows were pointing to go elsewhere. I think it'll take me directly to Sean rather than finding my own way there. No. There's sometimes I swear I really am brainless. But this... yeah, I guess this arrow was telling me where... I thought it was telling me to go up the stairs, you see. Anyway, how or never. Karl wastes more time being a moron. Like, I didn't have enough arrows here to clue me in around. I said there was an arrow! She's not physically screaming at me right now, but I can hear it. I can mentally hear it in my ear. See, he's never listening. Domestic about to ensue. I'm being shooketh right now. Leave me alone. I'm sorry. I don't like being an irritating gamer. You got the mental aftershock, yeah. Thunderous mental clap. Pretend I'm playing Crash, breaking the boxes. I'm actually somewhat excited to pick up Crash, the new Crash sometime. It actually looks really fun. Looks difficult too. I've seen streams of Crash playthroughs. That game starts throwing things like curveballs at you left, right and centre.
It's locked all right.
We got to enjoy the loading screen twice thanks to Karl's thick head. Well, has to be thick to withstand pans.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed. Would you like to take communion with me now?
Communion?
Sean, are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb.
Well, JB.
Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers. Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
This lad's pissed on the whiskey.
True to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
I did, yeah.
You make no distinction between the living and the scars, do you?
We are God's children, Dr. Reed. One and all. And he's determined to save us.
Jeez.
Harriet, Miss Jones has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet Owl Bridget.
Owl Bridget?
She's the guide Harriet requires.
Fair play to them as well. They actually got someone from Dublin to do the accent. Or if they haven't, he does it well. Hold on. I tell you now, kick the shit out of this freak.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
You ended up skipping 2 chapters. Oh, look. She's gonna kill me.
What will be the result if you continue to assist both Skulls and the living?
For the last decade, that's what's been happening. And they found a better life. What's to change?
I can't tell. Can we figure out what body part he's eating there? Is it diced sausage or fingers?
You're forgetting the epidemic. Things can go south very quickly. I've seen it.
No shit, Sherlock. Look at him.
Times.
He
Only
started off
those
normal.
pure of heart shall prevail.
He looks like a whack job.
You've turned Skull now. Don't you see the danger to anyone giving you their trust?
We are all sinners, awaiting salvation. This is a simple truth, ordained by the Lord Almighty. I am a seeker of his glorious light.
Right.
Does this place belong to you? How can you be so certain you can keep it open?
This warehouse was once property of the Dawson family, but has been bequeathed me through donation.
Bequeath.
So you have the run of the place and no one's taken notice?
As long as we keep to ourselves, we interest no one. This is a haven, and I pray it remains so for eons to come.
The Dawsons? The wealthiest family in London? Have they a clue as to what goes on here?
Not at all. The donation was made before the war. The building was run down. I never met Aloysius Dawson myself.
Right. As weird as he is, lambs don't have fingers, mate. Well, that's the point. He's eating human. I believe.
Harriet, Miss Jones has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the
meet
guide
old
Harriet
Bridget.
requires.
Exactly, I've been saying this all this time. She is so hateful.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Skulls, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of the divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
Maybe, but I don't believe it. You feed on corpses.
I will strive to emulate your merciful nature, Sean, but it's a difficult pledge to make.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges... You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
Turn. You sacrifice 500 XP in the process. You will heal through my... What? Spare. I envy the peace you found. Embrace. I don't trust you. Oh, right. Well, Jamie isn't holding back. He just wants me to beat the living shite out of him. What does anyone else think? I don't fully understand this one. You sacrifice 500 XP in the process. You will heal through my blood. What does it mean by turn?
You turn him into an acorn. Like the vampire.
Right.
This will keep him sane. This will make him into more like you.
Jamie just says kill him. Kill him. Kill him now. I've already killed one, yeah, but this one's a loon.
I think you can spare him at least. But he's less of a threat if you turn him, but it costs you, than if you spare him.
Yeah.
But I don't think killing him will make any good because there's so many supporters around him.
Yeah. I think I'll turn him, as freaky as he is, because I've already killed one and it's going south.
Discoveries. Vampire blood would enhance your metabolism, perhaps even heal you, if what old Bridget says is true. I'll give you some of mine.
Looks like you're looking at his
I'd
house,
rather not.
mate.
It would be extremely awkward.
You have no choice, Sean. It's the only way to protect your cheptel, those still amongst the living.
No, Dr. Reed. God made me this way. Who am I to disobey his will?
You believe that God's plan was for you to be abandoned at birth?
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
I can't imagine God intended for you to be molested by a priest in an orphanage.
Jeez.
Drink, friend.
No.
I said kneel and drink. Now.
Suck. Do it. Down on your knees and suck, yeah. It's the only way. Drop the pants now. This is Pretty odd. New citizens available to kill. The district will soon suffer the consequences of your actions. Now, is that a good or a bad thing? See, he's the pillar of the community. That's him there, you wouldn't think it. So I can only guess it's a good thing he's still alive, because I think now he won't try and eat dead flesh. I don't know. Kneel and drink. I have to remember that one. Jesus. Alright, that'll work in the bars. Look at this. Right. So that was interesting, to say the least. That's not a good sign. Last time I completed one of these, a big shootout started happening.
Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a very sick game.
Oh yeah, I should go talk to him again for sure. You're right.
I know this brooch. This is my mother's. A birthday gift from father.
Jeez, the amount of messages of yours, JB, I have to show.
29
Every minute, like JB has said something.
That's near Poplar's district. Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch? I must go there.
That woman in the pink hat actually hates me. She hates because of the way I dress, apparently. So I remarked on the fact that she has a purple hat on her head. Because what else has a purple head? A bell end. I'll go back and talk to Sean in here before Nanika comes out and strangles me for not doing that. No, he's in a state of paralysis. He's been I think he's in shock. It was all a bit much for him, getting down on the knees and sucking the juices of life out of my veins. They both look stoned. They're all stoned. This lad's especially stoned. He thinks he's a vampire hunter.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Not at all. Everything's fine. Just look the other way. You're a fraud!
You've never faced, let alone killed, a vampire, Ichabod. You're a fraud.
No, I'm not. I may embellish the truth concerning my achievements, but I'm totally dedicated to my quest.
Stop fooling yourself, kid.
You've never faced a vampire before. You wouldn't stand a chance.
Well, that's not true, sir. I've already faced one of these creatures.
Oh, really? And you're still alive.
Well, we did not actually fight. I let it go.
What do you mean?
I entered the vampire's den. The stench was terrible. I was ready to kill it. But then I saw it. Just a suffering soul like you and me. I spared her.
Sure you did. Sure.
Tell me about the vampire you spared.
It was... She was a girl. Her body was a mess.
I could see pus running from the deep wound. She was crying in pain.
You cared about her. That's what defines us as human, Ichabod.
Yes.
I know, right?
She was a truly evil creature. I'm haunted by the tragedies she caused ever since I spared her.
Exactly, JB. That was the first thing. When I seen him, the way he was talking and everything, stand there with a dicky bow. I am a vampire hunter and slayer. I was like, bollocks. Straight away.
Did you see what happened to him?
Actually, yes. He was thrown from the roof like a vulgar log.
Why is it that you sound so afraid?
You didn't see it. He was dead before he hit the ground. The strength required to do such a thing, well, it beggars belief.
Just like your stories, mate.
Who could have done that?
Who? Well, a vampire, of course. Look, bite marks on the neck and lacerations here. There is definitely a vampire close by.
Nah, mate. Think you're off the mark, personally. He stuffs his underwear, surely. Yeah, with a vulgar log. This lad.
Goodbye. And good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
Throgmorton, don't get thrombosis sitting around on your arse there.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
Hell are you? How glad?
Did you see what happened?
No. I was coming back to the shelter from work when I heard an awful scream, and there was this man, dead, just in front of the building.
You saw nothing at all?
No. I told you, just that awful woman's scream.
A woman's scream?
Her over there?
Are you sure?
Of course. It was terrifying. I thought it was my sister, so I ran. But it was a man I've never seen round here before.
Right.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Good luck. Right, Bellend, let's talk to you.
You again?
Yeah, me again. Yeah, nice to see you too. Cheery.
Did you see what just happened?
No, I didn't. And I don't care.
Really? Why is that?
Because this sexist pig is one of the 4 men who blacklisted me. Good riddance, if you ask me.
Fuck's sake. Kill him. She's I'm sure we'll get to that eventually. JB would kill all in this game. Well, look, if we do another run, that's what I'm doing. Right,
well,
so these...
I'll leave you for now.
You're about
Goodbye,
as useful as the flavour of the nickname I gave you. Is there anything else to loot around this park? That'll be fun. It will be fun, actually. Be interesting. Jeez. Anti-vampire poster. Dangerous close. JB, that's you out in the town on a Saturday night, look. They're already here. Do not let them take the kingdom. See a vampire, seek for help. Ichabod Throgmorton, expert vampire hunter. Jesus. Morbid bunch them 3. Just stood there staring at the body. Yeah, I know, right? Like, don't call someone to take it away or anything. Actually, don't even call, like, the coppers or anything. Your man pretend to be a vampire. This lad has a bayonet charge as well. Look at this fecker. Can I get him from here? Jeez. You eat it. He gave me a good screw. Burning corpses. There's probably more stuff up there. Leech. Bleeding leech.
Over there!
Jesus, Karl, you nasty get. I wouldn't have killed them. They seemed okay, just a bit drunk. Yeah, I know, pissheads. Sure, look, what can you do? Send them round to cheer up the other merry bunch. I haven't even had a good night's sleep yet. In the game, that is. Still dealing with these fucking things. Still haven't replaced this weapon. Cudgel. Like, I do have to sleep to level up at some point here. Longest night I've ever had. In game. Fucking bin dipper, look at him. Stay with the bins. Freak. I wonder if they sell replica cudgels somewhere. What do you mean replica? Just get the actual cudgel.
Turn around, sir. Crush the leech boys and the Lord commands you.
Ah, sure. It's onto us.
Fear no evil. We do the Lord's work here. Bloody monster! We have a killer.
Oh, he's dead, okay.
Walks with me.
Jesus Christ. Oh wait, I better not say that name, that'll only encourage him.
Roll.
Just giving him the back of it into the head. Jesus. Right, give us your loot. What's going on in this gaff? Exactly. Damn, the religious ones again, yeah. I think aren't too bad either. Just irritate. What's this place like? It doesn't seem to be a district I can have any control in. Just look. Bag of apples, what? I couldn't even tell you if I'm going the right way now at this point. But there is a place I can rest. Back to the big hairy thing. Does it have a willy? We checked. No. Oh, I think I wanted a reset because this thing is useless, as far as I remember. Do 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 do. Intrigued. Right, we'll go back. Justify yourself. A close range strike that would cut through living creatures in front of you. I'm beginning to wonder if this would be better. Shadow mist. Place a cloud of shadow at the target's feet or yours. The cloud will explode after a short time, causing heavy damage. I'll try this one out. This one, Yeah, I'll try this one out. Although no, the other one's good for range. Yeah, I'll go back to this one. I know this one. The potential is endless. Well, I'd warn pervert hunters that they don't have willies, so they don't hunt them. Leave them alone. Right, stamina is probably the most important in this game. Bite. Want a bit more bite. Hard biting. Sure, who doesn't love a bit of hard biting? Wahey. Level 3 hard biting. Do we get better healing now? Yeah, we do. Joe, I'm not even worried about the number of bullets because I don't even use the guns that much. Oh, yeah, what are we looking for now? Coagulation, I have no idea what that is. I suppose it'll improve the blood spear. Right, there we go. Abyss. How about, honey, you up for a bit of level 3 tonight? Is that a private joke? JB, what about me is private? Come on. More blood from the bites as well, and the regeneration. Not anymore, it's not. Why don't you treat me right then? Blood capacity. Yeah, I want more blood capacity. Big thirst. He's got big thirst and hard bite. Increase your blood absorption when you bite in combat. Yes. Can we upgrade the ultimate? Oh. Nice. That's gonna do a lot of damage. It loses range, but does it do more damage? I don't know. Don't have enough for that. Yeah, should we get more health? Screw it. Alright. That'll do so far. We got rid of some useless stuff. Oh yeah, we get to see the outcomes as well. Since I haven't slept so long. There's going to be a lot of things. Portrait of a Sad Saint. If you ever live near the docks of East End, you must know Sean Patrick Hampton is. And if not, you might have heard of him. His name is starting to spread through the entire capital, and the song it sings is one of hope. Sean is the humble founder of Hampton Asylum, an establishment that he built with his own hands and convictions. The building, an abandoned warehouse gracefully donated by the Dawson family, then renovated and transformed into what it is now, most famous asylum in London. The poor and hungry are welcome under his roof, and with them he shares his food, his care and his prayers. Sean Hampton came from a background of misery, but the hardships of life didn't disfigure or maim his profound trust in the Lord. If anything, the faithful man gained an acute sympathy in exchange for the torment of poverty. His love of others is renowned. He sucks well, I tell you. Throughout the docks, rare are those who didn't witness Sean cry at the sight of an infirm veteran, or an orphaned child, or a sick mother. That how he gained his nickname, the Sad Saint of the East End. Sean Hampton is so respected that people still stay in his shelter even after the Sad Saint contracted a mysterious disease which forces him to rest a lot and take his meals away from his flock. While in some other parts of London, people step back as soon as someone coughs in public, men and women accept to eat and sleep in Hampton Asylum. It is the safest place. Right, so the choice was good not to kill him. Essentially. It's done a lot of help. I mean, Annika says she thinks you're a level 4 summon. Get Harry Brothers more blood increase. Yeah, increase blood flow, huh? Some of these people are better off. Okay, so we can cure her of whatever this is. Headache, that's fine. Headache, grand. Headache. Migraine, still don't know how to cure that. We took that out of critical, so that's good. What's this? Merchants, your actions have impacted the borough's economy. Alright, so the economy's better. This lad's going batshit with his brain problems. He has the cold. Right, I'm too drunk, and if I don't go to bed now, I'm gonna fall face first into this fire, ruining me roguish good looks. Good night, guys. Well, good night, JB, and thanks very much for stopping by. You're more than welcome to pop on by And talk as much shite as you like. Oh, this is the new place. It's still not telling me anything about this place. Right. Music sounds proper Omen. Really does. Right, so all in all, actually, that ended up really well. We really turned things around. It was looking a bit grim for a while. Right, so I'll test out some of me new combat abilities. And then I think that'll be the end of the stream. Jeez, that does good damage. That does better damage, again. Alright. Sure, look. We'll see. Locate the man's flat in Burrow. Search the flat. We'll search the flat. Oh, look at that. Trains running in the background. That's interesting. Level 20. Jeez.
Ain't safe here for a gentleman. Sir, step away now.
Good thing I got that upgrade.
Want some of this? Oh God, no!
In fairness, the bite could probably do better damage than that even. So, definitely going to upgrade the bite more.
Back to the bloody grind!
Especially since I use it a lot with this build. Why'd I get minus shotgun ship? Strange. Before I go, I'm changing me like for an unlike because you made another man suck. Oh, JB is one of a kind, I'll give him that. I can honestly say, JB, there's nothing like you. That's what my mother used to always say to me as well. I honestly tell you, Karl, there's absolutely nothing out there like you. And that was kind of take that as you will sort of phrase. Seriously? Seriously? Damn, I watched too. And you liked it. Try that on for size. You actually enjoyed it, Rich. In fact, you're the main person who really wants me to play this and show you these things. It's rather disturbing. I mean, you've been looking for this 3 nights in a row. I don't know. Who really has the problem here? You trying to mesmerize me? Let me see. My mesmerize level. It's only 3. Needs to be higher for a gentleman of your caliber, Rich.
It's locked.
JB is about a 2. You can mesmerize him with a 2, it's fine. He's probably still sitting there pissed wondering, look at this, inside fucking jokes. Cheeky.
Better go home, sir.
Oh, I don't have enough blood.
Fancy clothes? This one's a top!
Die, leech!
Fuck you and your bayonet charge. This lad's the bayonet charge on a shotgun.
This one's mine! Fuck, he's dead!
Blood spear beats bayonet. Get out of here. I think you need to cut your fingernails. They're a bit rancid and out of control. But I can mesmerize Karl, huh? So you're the cause of all this. Co-pilot, huh? Or is she the pilot? I mean, who knows? There's no webcam here. For all you know, Nanik is playing. I'm just talking a load of baloney over. I mean, I don't know how to play games. It's a proven fact, I don't have a clue what I'm doing.
It's a leech! Kill it! Die, vermin!
This lad was doing a number on me there. I need to heal more before I get into the next fight. Which is this loon. He's persistent. Even through blood spear, he kept swinging. Yeah, these are getting pretty strong now, these enemies. They can take a nice chunk out of you. Right, it's only the way I came. Right, so I have to go up above here. This must be his apartment. Must be along this dock at least. At points it reminds me of Bloodborne, like the atmosphere.
Best turn around.
But at the same time, it does have an atmosphere of its own. Like, it's very impressive too.
Are you deaf?
Die, vermin!
Jeez. Ah. Jeez, I have to... Whoa! That happened fast. To be fair though, I stood in front of him like a muppet. What was I trying to do? You've been defeated. If you're not strong enough, remember that blood of citizens is the fastest way to evolve. Let's see that. See that carrot they dangle in front of you. Dummy. Idiot. Aye, no problem, Rich. But yeah, no, I think we'll end it there for now, actually, for sure. It's been... How many hours has it been now? Just out of curiosity. 4.5 hours this stream has been. They fairly last, these streams, yeah, they do. So that's 3 days in a row, over the 4-hour mark, each time. Yeah, I really like this game too. I mean, obviously, I've spent nearly 15 hours on it now, in 3 days, so... Yeah, it's an impressive game. I'm definitely looking forward to playing more games of this sort too. But definitely enjoying it at the moment. I wasn't even sure if I'd stream it today. I thought I'd give it like a break. But then I just found myself saying, you know what, no, I want to play it, I want to stream it. Let's get going. But yeah, it's fun. Break. Nah. Exactly. Well. I hope you enjoyed it. Rich, I hope we gave you a good laugh. I hope. Because that's the main thing. Giving people a bit of entertainment. I mean, I like playing these games and chatting away to myself anyway, so I may as well be talking to people while I'm playing. So, anyway. For any strangers or non-chatters in the chat, if you enjoyed what you see, I'd appreciate a like, or even a dislike if you didn't like it. You have your options, and hopefully subscribe. We'll be playing much more of this. We'll be playing it the whole way through, and we probably will give it a second run too, to see what other differences we can make in the game. And Rich, we'll see you again. Thanks very much, and good night, good sir.